Okay, he got it. Okay, he got it. Hey girls and theys and gays and girls and theys and gays and oh. My bad. There we go. I just want to say that there is a chance I will have to leave very soon because my food is on the way. So I'm just going to make sure that my phone is ready. How's everyone doing today? Hello. I don't know why, but my back hurts a bit today. I woke up probably on the wrong side. The Fedora driver is going to be like so confused when I go down in like a few minutes. I don't care. I'm not here to impress. I'm here to dress. I should say that to them. If they say, why are you looking like that? Well, I'm not here to impress. I'm here to dress, sweetie. Oh, we're just going to continue with Genshin today. Alright, let's go. So again, there might be someone who will come by soon. He's here in like 4 minutes, just so you know. Anyways, I literally could not care less what this person is gonna think of me. Meow. Okay, it says 5 minutes. So let's continue. Okay, let me just get my game ready. Ugh, I don't know why I have a headache today. Could be because of so much food. Hola, hola Preppy. Preppy Kelly, how are you? My back hurts extra much today. I'm so annoyed. I'm gonna Google what to do when your back hurts. Good, you know, it's just my back. Good posture. Girl, today I have a headache. Oh, I feel you. Antidepressants. Are we gonna be doing a... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna try something out. Wait. I'm looking at back exercise. The plank, back arch, swimming, bird dog, table, chair pose. All right, we're gonna try some things out today. Let's test this out. I'm gonna do some workouts before we start then. Let me just make sure that Twitch doesn't ban me. Why are you sick today, sweetie? Are you okay? All right, let's try this out. All right, we're gonna do back arch. Hold on. Try it out. Ugh. Try it out if you have. Try it out if you have to. Oof. Do it with me, guys. We're doing this together. Now do the blind dog. Now do the table and chef's child's pose. It feels a little bit better now. I'm gonna try the back arch again. Do your exercises, goddammit! Ugh. Oof. How does your guys' back feel now? Let's try some more, guys. Good, that means you're doing something right. You guys can't see that. Ah, my back feels so good. Ah. Feels much better now. That's one way to start a stream. Ugh. Woo. Well, I just need to put. Alright, we're gonna start the game. Oof. My food is gonna be here in 2 minutes though. My arm hurts. Wait, hold on, I think someone's here. Give me 1 second. Back, thank you guys for waiting. I'm just starting to realize that I'm like your guys' boss in a way. This sounds so weird to say. What I mean by that is like I'm like responsible for you guys to be happy and make you guys feel satisfied with today's stream, but I feel like I'm I'm also partly responsible for making you guys not hurt yourselves. So I feel kind of like a boss or an employer. So I think maybe I should start doing exercise every beginning of every stream to like kind of promote that people feel good when they're watching my streams, because I think that's really important now that I think. Why do people not do this? Thank you. I just got some food. Oh god. Oops. Oh, fy fan. They did not put in any. They put in no, let me just mute this music in the background for now. I got some food. Vegan food. Oh my god. Ooh. McDonald's supports Israel. Try to avoid it while you can. I think I might need a plate. Wait, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a plate. But yeah, you've already bought it now, so there's not really much to do about it. But anyways, we have some food here. We can put some relaxing music in the background. Ooh, those exercises made me feel so good. Crazy how good they are. It made me feel. There we go. Anyways, we have some rice and we have some vegan de Malba. Oh, girl. I'm not here to judge what you're doing, but I would suggest looking where your chicken nuggets came from. Just a suggestion. I understand you're young and you can't choose what you eat, but just a suggestion. It would definitely open some eyes. But anyways, let us enjoy this vegan de Malba. These nuggets are best though. You're talking to a vegan here, so I don't know how appropriate that would be. But anyways, let's do it like this. I see you set up where you can go lives for Mumsles God. Yeah, I did that. I kind of made one. I'm 19. 19 was actually the year I went vegan. Surprisingly. I mean, not surprisingly, but like, yeah, that was the year I went vegan. January 1st, 2019. And while it was very difficult in the beginning, but as time went on, it became easier and easier and easier. But yeah, I'm going to start doing... I think I'm going to start doing... Tell me if the noise... Tell me if the sound needs to be adjusted or so. Did you see what I said before? No, I didn't see anything else before that. Yep, I went vegan when I was 19. Now I'm 23. Turning 20... Let's go. So yeah, we have our vegan de Malba here. Actually, this is not. I'm gonna do this. But yeah, how is everyone doing today, by the way? How's everyone doing? Wait, isn't Shira younger than 22? I have 2 sisters. Oh, that's cute. Let's see here. The food is delivered. We do not need that. Oh, I feel so good with the damn exercises. Come on now. You know what? I'm gonna change some of the properties. You guys might hear a little bit in the background, but you know what? It's worth it. Alright, we're gonna do like this instead. Mm. 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 So, if you guys don't know, today's Eid. Mm. 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 For those who don't know what Eid is equivalent of like Christmas in Islam. Mm. Mm. I eat this all the time at my favorite Indian shop. So basically this is so you get gifts. I mean, I don't get anything from my like my closest family, but my grandma, she sends me like for example, my grandma, she sent me 40 pounds. I'm not religious myself. Mm. 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 Who's Tyler? Mm. No, not even weight. And like 40 pounds is in the currency. My grandma's from Wales. Yes, are you... Denz, are you born yesterday? Are you talking about tofu? No, I don't. I've never heard of that song. Denz, you're so American. I thought you were British and you don't even know what currency is in Britannia. Hmm. 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 But yeah. So this food is basically... It's basically like a mango curry with cashews in it. And with some vegan pieces. So if you like vegan stuff, you can... This is what you can eat if you're a vegan. Mm. Hmm. So today I woke up at like 10. I'm South African. Oh, so you're white. Right? So basically today I woke up at like 10 a.m. and then it took me 1 hour to get out of my bed. And then after that, I put my makeup on. It took me maybe an hour. I put on my dress. And and then I said hello to my family members. I ate some crisps and some dips. It's a vegan dip. I was just with my family for a few hours. And then like around 3 o'clock, I started going to my old VODs or my older streams and started clipping clips from my older streams. Specifically the one yesterday, which I streamed 14 hours. And YouTube has this thing where it only saves videos which are max. YouTube only saves videos which are max like 12 hours, I think. So I made sure to keep the rest. Alright, do some. Oh yeah, also this morning, I made some TikTok videos about if you come to Malmo, eat from here. You will not be disappointed. Anyway, so I made 3 TikTok videos this morning. Shocker, I know. I usually procrastinate on that. But I just felt in my element this morning. So I made 3 videos about Islam. And you can expect what people are going to say when they see me and Islam together. So, okay, I'm gonna tell you what my TikTok videos were about. Oh god. Oh god. God damn it. Let's see here. Why haven't I gotten any new activity? I'm looking at my TikTok right now. I was surprised by how many likes and people were saving my videos. One of them almost has 2,000 views. I'm gonna go through the filtered comments. Probably gonna send hate. Someone said sister cover up. I know what I'm gonna I know what I'm gonna reply to them. Sister cover up. I'm gonna say, how about cover less? Brother, how about... How about more? I sound like a complete troll, but the thing is, they think that I'm Muslim, but the thing is, I was Muslim, but just because I have Muslim parents doesn't mean that I am Muslim myself. A lot of people seem to think that just because you have Muslim parents, you can't have to be Muslim. And then I made one video which was like, why Muslim parents are better than yours. And like, yes, me and my parents, we may not always agree on everything, but we love each other. That's what I wrote. And while I might not always agree with things what my parents and my family says about Islam and whatnot, I think it's I think it's important just to love your child and support their choices. You don't have to agree with them, or you don't need to completely fully, I guess, what's the word? You should support their choice to do it. You don't need to agree with what they're doing, but you should absolutely support their choice to do it. I think that's the best way to but I understand that even saying that, that's also something which can be a little bit problematic, because how would you like it if you have a parent who is not 100% committed to what you're doing? Like, they're not, I guess they don't show that they're supporting everything. And I mean, that's difficult, because like, imagine if I had a child who didn't want to be a vegan, let's say, for example. It'd be extremely hard for me to be like, oh, I have to be supportive over you. But I also want them to be happy. So it's like, it's a double-edged sword. But there I would mostly explain and try to be reasonable of why I think the way I think. Because I think it's important to understand that what you're doing is causing harm, and whether it's not even an opinion, it's just a fact. And just basically go from there. I understand, like, from a religious perspective, look, this might sound really problematic to say, but I kind of understand why people who are religious don't support or don't, I guess, encourage like queer acts or whatever you want to say, being queer. Because what you're essentially saying, you're saying that you can be queer, you can be, doesn't matter if you're gay or trans or whatever. And even if the religion says, now a lot of people have a lot of different opinions, because now a lot of people are saying you can be queer, you can be gay, you can be trans, because a lot of people are saying, for example, this might get a bit deep, you guys will have to follow along as much as you can. The reason why people say, and I'm talking specifically about Islam, I can't speak about Christianity or any other religions, because I don't have that experience as I do have in Islam. Some people say that there is a verse or a story in Quran where it says that there's this prophet called Lut. Basically a whole what's it called now? A whole city was wiped out because they were gay. And that's why people justify that, oh, you can't be gay then. But there are some people who say, like, for example, the reason why they were wiped out was because there was a lot of pedophiles there. I don't know if I get to say that, but no, I said it. So a lot of people have different interpretations, but I would say most people lean towards the interpretation that it's because they were gay. And then a lot of people say you can't be trans because you cannot imitate a woman or a man if you are a woman or a man, or vice versa. But then Islam also says that you have to do what's best for your health first. And gender dysphoria is a medically diagnosed, it's a medical term, just like having cancer is a medical term. So does that not mean that the trans person's medical like need, it goes first? So you understand, like, there's two different ways of seeing things, and I don't think a lot of Muslims acknowledge that. Everyone's like, no, you can't be trans because you can't imitate, or you can't be gay because what happened in Lut. But then there's other interpretations, and a lot of people get triggered when you mention these other interpretations, because they're like, well, hello, all the other Muslims think this way, so it has to be right. So what I'm trying to say is there's definitely other interpretations, and this is my honest opinion about religion, is just like the fact that there's no, I guess, one right way to live. There's like different interpretations, and and that you use these interpretations to justify hate, and that is not okay. Because whether, so going back, this is a very complex topic. Regardless, whether your religion, because now I mean, most people would say that most Abrahamic religions are against trans and gay people, but even if they are, I think it's important. I understand their point of view. If, like, let's say it's set in stone, you can't be trans or you can't be gay when you are a Muslim. I understand why one of those types of people cannot be supportive towards me, because according to their religion, it is like that. And while I understand that they feel like, okay, but if I say that it's okay what you're doing, then that would mean that I'm going against my own religion. So I get why people are like, I get why people are, I guess, against it, even if I don't agree with it. But I just feel like there needs to be nuances. Like, for example, there was a Muslim at my work. I remember that he wanted to say something which was either, I guess, not maybe trans or gay or homophobic, but he wanted to say something which maybe would have been offensive towards me for being a queer person. And he was like, you know, I could say a lot of things, but I'm not going to say it because out of respect, I'm not going to say it. So like that type of things, I feel like most people need to understand that, because that shows nuances. Like, because there's unfortunately a lot of Muslims who still think that being trans and being gay doesn't exist. Like, and that's crazy, because I think most normal people would still acknowledge that. So what I mean is there's ways to go about it even if you don't agree with it. There's ways of, I guess, what I'm trying to say is it's important that people, including Muslims, support queer people to being themselves. They don't need to support the actions in itself, but they need to be able to support their right to be themselves. And that is what a lot of Muslims don't do today, because they feel like if they support their choice, they're encouraging them to do it. But it's not about you're encouraging them to be gay or be trans. It's about giving you the option to be gay or trans. Or it sounds really weird to say it like this, but those who get it, they get it. So my point of being here is, what am I trying to say here? My point is, what is my even point? I'm trying to think, what was I trying to say? So my point is, when I make these videos, for example, on TikTok, where I say like, I have a Muslim parent and I'm queer, people get triggered over it because they feel like being queer and being trans and being gay is like so abnormal that you can't, like, how, like, just for the fact a parent having a gay or trans child is like basically doesn't exist. And it's going back to this thing, what I'm saying. A lot of these Muslim people, they don't understand that trans and gay people exist. And that's really fucking scary, honestly, that we have people in this world. And it's not just like a small amount of people. There's a lot of people who don't think that being gay and trans exists, let alone being with a Muslim parent and a queer child. So I feel like those videos kind of do make sense. I know a lot of people are like, well, leave, you don't need to talk about Islam. Well, if you're not Muslim anymore, don't talk about Islam and blah, 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 blah. But clearly there's a lot of education that is needed. All of these people have a very, very ignorant perspective. And it doesn't matter what your religion says. Being hateful is never okay. Just like when I make these videos about transphobes, I think it's just as important to talk about like transphobia and homophobia within the Muslim community, because that's not okay. You can not agree with someone or not without being disrespectful. There are ways to go about it. Who are you talking to? My chat, obviously. Who else? Whether you guys are following along, it doesn't matter. I'm just venting here. Where's part of the religion? As I said to you, there's a lot of fucking things I don't agree with what goes on in Islam, but you have all the, but I will support your right to believe so. And I would hope that people would feel the same. That Did you not hear what I just said, Duns? I said that I understand that some people are against it, and there's different interpretations. But regardless, even if you have a religion which is against it, it's important to support people's choice. It's not about supporting what they do. It's about supporting their choice to be themselves. Because as someone who, this might sound really fucking cliche to say, but as someone who has chatted with a lot of people who are religious and are queer, or religious and like queer people, there's usually a very common similarity, is that a lot of them are interested in trans people or are gay or bi. And it's not something that change. It's not like everyone who. It's not like just by saying, "Oh, this is not okay." It's just gonna stop them from like, it's not. Just because you say it's against my religion, it's not gonna stop people from doing it. Because anyone with any type of like normal thinking knows that those things are just normal. And a lot of people want to say, well, it's not normal, blah, blah, blah. Then tell me, why are there so many straight people on Grindr? Why are there so many Muslims, Christians, and Jews on Grindr? Please explain to me. And that's just, it's just not going to change them. So, the only thing you can do is be a supportive individual. Say it's your choice to do that. You know what you're getting into. But being hateful and being rude, don't think there's any religion which says that's okay. And if that is the case, you need to be cancelled. Crystal talked to me yesterday and told me she wants to begin her journey. Really? She didn't tell me that. What have you guys been discussing? Someone wrote, come to Sweden and we'll see who's gonna talk. You're not a Muslim? Good. I was never expecting. Eid Mubarak is the mukbang dang. I just finished eating. We just started talking about religion. You just like all the great topics, Mona. Let's see here. You was never a Muslim, I do not care. Smartest Christian. Why are people saying it's rage bait? What the heck is rage bait? I need to look up what rage bait is. Also, what I do on TikTok is I filter the comments, so I need to approve each comment. And the reason I do, and people can call it whatever it is. I make a TikTok. No, but I don't understand how. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys which video I made, so you guys understand why people are getting angry. I mean, I understand why people are getting angry. I just don't agree with why they're getting angry. It says, your parents want you to go to Eid prayer. Is somebody gonna match my freak? Is somebody gonna match my freak? Is somebody gonna match my nasty? I'm a femina, it's my nasty. Is somebody gonna match my freak? Somebody gonna make technique? Somebody gonna match my freak? Hey, if you keep going back, some pick coming down to nothing there. Make sure to go on my TikTok. It's Mumsel. Mouse still back. It's still back to die. This bit's up there. Up in a nasty girl, bestie. Up in a nasty girl, nasty. Up in a nasty girl, nasty. Up in a nasty, nasty, nasty. But yeah, I feel like I know people are gonna get triggered by my videos, but honestly, it's just proof, honestly, that like, I'm sorry, but you guys are making yourself look silly, being hateful towards people for being different. Rage bait is doing something purpose to get mad. For example, a comedian saying tasteless things. Oh. I think I know what you're talking about. There was this person called Kevin on... There's this person called Kevin on TikTok. He basically says like the weirdest fucking shit in the beginning of his videos. Where he's like... I don't know if I want to say it, but like he can say in the beginning of the videos, I said the something word. Or in the beginning he's like, the receptionist RAPE'd me. Like, and then it ends up being that the video is not about that. I know what you mean, but like the thing is that like all of these videos that I'm making, they are actually based on... They are based on like real realities. It's not like any lies. I mean, yes, it is clickbait. Some of it is clickbait. Or whatever you want to say. I would say maybe some of the titles are like mild rage bait, I would say. Because it's like you say something, I guess, crazy or something that could be crazy, but it doesn't. But it's because I basically... I put one sentence in half of the video, and then I put the other half of the sentence in the other points of the video. So by the time someone has watched the video, they have, they're like, oh, I get it. But there's still people who don't get it. Like, for example, people are like, why are you dancing towards a POV saying your parents wanted you to go to Eid prayer? Because that is what my parents have asked me. I mean, obviously they asked me as a joke, but... Or I don't know, maybe they were serious. I'm not Muslim anymore, but they used to ask me a lot. Is somebody gonna match my freak? Is somebody got a good technique? But as I said in the beginning of this stream, I think it's important that everyone, including Muslims, support everyone to be themselves. You don't need to agree with what they're doing, but you have to support their choice of doing it. Because otherwise, who are we as humans if we start telling people what to and what to not do? Or, well, no, hold on. Who are we as humans if we start if we don't show love? Who are we then? Not humans, I would say. Especially if it's something which is not hurting anyone. Then who are we as humans? That's my question. Like, I know there's going to be some people who are never going to change, and that's just how it is, but to those who can be more, I guess, accepting or more nuanced, I think there's still improvement for some people. And we're kind of noticing that with the new generations of Muslims. We are noticing that they are... I guess you could say some are being very accepting. Other people are being, I guess, a little bit accepting. And I think that's important to make sure society progresses forward. But anyways, regardless of the religious thing, we're going to continue with Genshin Impact. Because that is what we're here for. I was just explaining my experiences. And yes, so let's go. No, keep ranting on, please. I have nothing more to say. I think I've said most of it. I might make another type of video about it, but I don't know. The hate is kind of a lot to deal with. Why is the... Welcome, Crystal. I heard that there's some things that you wanted to be, which you haven't told me. Alright. Try voice chatting with Mumsledens. Why? Please don't say I said something weird to you. By the way, yesterday's stream with fucking 12 hours, it started hurting my back. So in the beginning of every stream, we're gonna start by doing exercises to make sure, because I feel responsible for you guys to feel good about yourself. And I feel kind of like your guys' employer, that I need to make sure that you guys are healthy as well while watching my live stream. So that will be our new thing to do. We'll be doing exercises for your guys' back and hopefully for you guys' arms and whatnot. Preferably back, because that's usually the problem. So get used to that. I will be rambling while I'm playing, so don't think that that's going to stop. But yeah, I don't really care about haters because, again, my TikTok comments, I filtered it so that I have to pre-approve their comments. So in that way, they can't really show, like, I choose which comments are going to be approved and what are not. And I know when I was younger, I used to get really upset over that because people are like, oh my god, you don't want to approve people's comments because you're scared. And it's not about being scared. It's about making me feel good about myself. And why would I want to have hate comments anyways? I didn't say anything hateful. I just shared my experience. Did I share my experience in maybe a little bit of a provocative way? Sure, but they're still my experiences and nobody can take that away from me. Like, nobody can tell you you can't be this or you can't say this. No. And it's not something really anybody can say, oh, you're disrespectful, because it's something I've experienced. How you can't be... Can you be disrespectful about something you've been experienced? I don't think so. But yeah. So yeah, people are gonna get upset. That's up to them. That's not my problem. It's not... I don't take responsibility for how people feel. I only take responsibility for what I say. So yeah. So I've kind of dropped the... I've dropped this thing where I need to start taking responsibility for... And honestly, I really don't care about that I need to prove myself. I'm not here to prove myself. 4 years ago, maybe I would have been that person who, I need to prove myself. I need to make sure that I'm right. That I give absolutely no fucks to today. The only thing I care about is expressing myself, making myself feel good. Because if I don't feel good, then what's the point of life? There's no point living if you're feeling shit every day. Which is also why I live stream. Because I feel good about myself. And I feel like you guys share love with me that I can't get from anywhere else. And that is why I keep doing what I do. Sometimes, yes, people don't watch me. Sometimes nobody watches me. Sometimes maybe one person watches me. Maybe sometimes 10 people watch me. And that is what it is. But I'm live streaming for myself at the end of the day. It's always nice when more people join and I can get to know people on a deeper level, but I guess it's not something that I expect. It's something that is a gift. That some people have that trust in me. Denz wanted to keep you as rambling. I've been a bad pet as I haven't been doing my pet. No, you have not been doing your tasks at all. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do to make up for it? What are you gonna do for making up for it, Denz? For being a bad pet? Uruguay. Phantasmagoria. Put them upon you. There we go. I'm interrogating someone in Themis. Oh, Cheetos. Ooh. Don't want to be that person, but Cheetos are not vegan. And they're absolutely not nice towards Palestine.
Is this an
I know you'd
from
probably
this
whip
world?
me. I bet if you were with me for being bad. I don't mind whipping people who do bad things to me. But for those who don't know, this is roleplay, so get used to it. Oh my goodness.
Let me scry. Oh, don't be scared. By royal.
Also, I find it funny that some people think that my mom's God channel, like that is somehow how I am on a daily basis. No. I used to eat Doritos a lot until I realized that they support Israel, and then I was like, no, thank you. I do not support unaliving children, thank you. So then I stopped eating all of those brands that supported children being unalived. I'm not interested in that, sorry. I have moral values unlike other people. Bye-bye, you all died. That was so easy. Alright, anyways, let's do some world quests, because I want to wait until some people join, and then I will do all of the things that needs to be done. Let's do this one. It is okay if you don't... I maybe sound a little bit bitter, but it's not because I'm bitter. It's because I want... At the end of the day, people can say vegans are crazy, vegans are extreme, but at the end of the day, we don't want people to be, or more of our individuals. We do not want injustice to happen. And it doesn't really matter how we say it, it's just important that we do say it. Okay, wait, what is this? It's important to speak out about things which are wrong. It doesn't matter how well, as long as you're not being, it's important. It's not about how you say it, it's about that you do say it, because a lot of people are too scared to say things. What's this? And I'm usually the person who doesn't like creating things, but if I get the opportunity to speak about those who are not, what in the fuck is this? Just don't be as crazy as the vegan teacher. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that the best vegan sausage is from a guy. No, I'm not gonna say that. But if I do get a chance to talk about veganism, I will talk about it. With that being said, what I say, it is what I say. I can't change what you guys do in your free time. As much as I would love to do that, I cannot. But I do think it's important to use your voice for something good. And that's why I'm a vegan, so yeah. Same thing about talking about Palestinian children. I think a lot of people nowadays don't... It's kind of like it's normal to be mediocre. It's okay to... And I'm not trying to say that I'm perfect in any way, shape, or form. Absolutely not. I'm far from it. But I'm also aware of what is okay and what is not okay. And I'm also open to being criticized for things which could be problematic. So I think that's just important that you have to be as a human being. If you don't need to do something which is mean, then you shouldn't do it. In my opinion. What do I do here? Hold on. We're getting very personal today. But yeah, I do have a video which is called Hypnotizing You to Be Vegan. So if you have a difficulty of becoming a vegan, then you can watch it. It's a very good video. Even if you don't think you want to be a vegan, I still think you should watch it for entertainment purposes. On my mom's list of God channels. You need to find all the stone tablets. What in the world? If someone can link that video, please do.
Don't drop anything.
Where is tablets? Hold on. Wait, hold on. I have to go this way, maybe. You don't need to watch it now, but I do. I just want to say the video was very entertaining. I was laughing a lot. I felt a very genuine connection with myself by watching that video because the video was very well made. It wasn't mean in any form or shape or way. I would say more it's just honest. And more just like, it kind of fits the theme of Momzo's God as well.
Wow. These will last us for days.
Thank you. Oh, is it these I need? But yeah. I also don't believe in that some people will be vegan overnight. I was vegan overnight, but I was vegan overnight. When was I vegan? Hold on. I'm trying to think. I started becoming a vegan 2016. No, I was not. What am I talking about? I started figuring out about veganism when I was 2016, and then because I watched a vegan who said that eating a hamburger is murder, and then after that why does it want me to go here? After that, I thought this vegan was crazy, and then I just like, gave excuses towards myself to not be vegan all the time, and then eventually there's this thing called Veganuary, where you test to be vegan for for 1 month, and then yeah, you just test for 1 month, and I did that, and then afterwards, when I was done, I felt like, why continue with this suffering? Why, like, it was so, it's like one of those things where you like, this might sound very emotional, but it kind of felt like you were the one who was literally like cutting the animal. So it kind of felt like I had the knife in my hand after the month, so I was like, ugh, I can't go back to that. That just feels too much. So oh, we did it. Nice. Do you want me to send you a link on how to find the stone tablets? Sure, go for it. No, so I think everybody should go vegan, but I'm also aware that people need their time as well. I would say also one thing which I did was I waited until I was no longer a minor, because then I had my own money. And yeah, I don't talk so much about veganism as I used to. I think it's mostly because I feel like I don't have a lot of friends, so I feel like I don't want to maybe break bridges with people unnecessarily. But at the same time, it is also something which I think is very important, which we often brush over. Because we as humans, we are extremely, and this is me included, we're extremely selfish. What is this? Talk to Swan. Let's do that then. Yes, everyone go vegan. Unfortunately, the whole world would fall apart. Sally, just say. Wait, what are you saying, Duns? Girl, what do you mean the world would fall apart if everybody went vegan? Did you wake up yesterday? But yeah, there will sometimes be streams where I talk more about veganism, and it's as simple as that. It's something which is important to me, and it's something which I would hope is important for other people. Okay, let's see. What is these questions? What is the official name now given to the ruins by the Nets of Favonius? Okay. Storm Terror's lair. Next question, listen carefully. According to the Nightly Atik, where is the proper address speaking with unknown individuals? What? According to the Nightly Atik, what is the proper form to address the use when speaking to unknown individuals encountered within Mondstadt's borders? Sneaky little bards? No. According to the what is the proper form to address the use when speaking to unknown individuals encountered within Mondstadt's Burgeon Storm. Sneaky little bards. Let's try this one. No, the equipment is strained yet respectable. I was gonna do that one. And I'm sure you're probably aware the affairs of the Phononius within the city walls are currently under management of Miss Jean. What is Miss Jean's official title? Acting Grandmaster. I know that. Alright, that was all for me. Let's see. They're so strict. Unfortunately, you didn't answer them all correctly, but I think you did a good job considering the circumstance. Please take this. Did I get? Oh, I got it. Nice. We've done almost all the world quests. What is this? This one we can't do yet. What is this? But yeah. I don't think the world would fall apart if everybody went vegan. I feel like no. First of all, it's not gonna happen that everybody goes vegan overnight. Unfortunately, veganism is so hated that I just don't think that's gonna happen. Unfortunately, as much as I would love it to be, I don't think it's gonna happen. So I think there will be a transition, and I think that transition will be perfect for most people. And where we would have to rebuild stuff and make sure that we have enough food for everyone. Making sure that everybody gets the food. Talk to Palad. Why would it fall apart? I don't understand. As I said, all of these barns and everything for cows, they would slowly, I guess, be removed, or they would slowly change into other usage. So I don't see it as it's going to fall apart. That's equivalent of saying if you started getting rid of fossil fuels, then the world would fall apart. No, because it's not going to work that way. If you want to have renewable energy, you need to do that over time. Vegetables are if cared properly. If there was global warming or a natural disaster, the vegetables won't grow as good as it is. No, that's true, but that would apply to the same thing for animals. Because animals would not be able to live. We would not be able to live. Okay, let's go. Why do they want me to keep doing these damn quests? Alright. But I'm just stating the fact. You're just stating things which you don't have any evidence for what you're saying. You're just saying, oh, it's just gonna be like this. I know, Duns, that usually when you talk like that, usually it's because you don't have anything to say. You've done this once before. When we talked about someone else in the stream chat, then you would say, oh no, but I just don't like this person. Or, oh, this person said something wrong. I don't know what they said, but they said something wrong. That, to me, it doesn't work with me, sweetie. It doesn't. I don't know why I'm so sassy today. You guys are making me extremely sassy today. You guys have made me this way. First, I'm talking about veganism, which I, like, never do on my live streams because... I guess because a lot of people get triggered, even though it means I'm doing something right. But... what more was I gonna say? But now I feel like I'm oh my god. I feel like I'm attacking y'all. I can't post links, but according to... you want me to give you VIP? Don't make me regret this, Stens. If you send one link of something which is not appropriate, that will be revoked directly. Or you know what? To be on the safe side, you can send it to me on Discord. You have my Discord. This is Inazuma, hold on. What did you just send me? You sent me celery with some milk on it? Or I don't know what that is. You just sent me that? Oh my god. But yeah. I don't think that is possible. Again, being vegan is completely practical. Of course, with every changes, there needs to be changes that work for everybody, but I believe that that's something which... Wait, hold on. These are quests which I can do, right? I think these are quests which I can do. Oh, so these are world quests, right? Would you be willing? I'll take care of it. I said you can post Zenua. Where to find it then? Let me just first do this one quest that I was gonna do. I was thinking, why is there so few quests to do here? But then I realized it's because hold on. Where is this freaking quest I was doing? Not this one. There was something here. Bruh. Wait, there was something I was gonna do here. My bad. Mondstadt. Not that one. Oh, is this one? I'm also telling you straight up. I don't see there's a problem with them. I think it's something which, with everything, takes time to adjust. But I see it as something which is possible in the future, because why in the hell would I be vegan if it doesn't work in the long run? Makes absolutely no sense. And I would absolutely not be talking about veganism the way I do. And there wouldn't be vegans talking the way... There wouldn't be vegans talking the way they do about it if it was just possible for a certain amount of people. I'm guessing what you sent me is where people... Where everybody went vegan tomorrow. And no, then it would not work because we don't have enough factories to supply for people. We wouldn't know. If that's what you're saying, then yes, I wholeheartedly agree with you. But is that going to happen? No. So depends on what you're talking about. Okay, let's continue. Check Snap. Okay. I saw, Crystal, your message, by the way. I will absolutely do it. Sango says that her friend would like to modify the... Wait, what? Go catch a little animals and test it out? How the heck do we do that? Catch animals? Non-vegans often ask, what would happen if to the animals if we all went vegan? It's a valid question. Oh, you just it said the first thing. The world will not go vegan overnight. As with any product, the demand for changes. Production will change and meet the market demands. More people going vegan will result in less demand for meat. Farmers will adjust breeding. If the world goes vegan, it is conceivable that the world or part world could suddenly go vegan. There have been several instances where demand for particular animal products suddenly plummeted. After a report on pink slime, lean textured beef aired in ABC News, most of the pink slime plants in the US shut down within weeks, and one company, AFA Foods, declared bankruptcy. In, for example, the mid-1990s, speculation in the emo market.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires.
Okay, but
by ridding oneself of clutter can one
veganism is definitely
see
spreading. Hold on. The veganism is definitely spreading in the US, and it seems the part of the world is, even as non-vegans. But this article is just basically proving my point. Did you even bother reading it? It just said here that it said here very simple. More people going vegan will result in less demand for meat. Farmers will adjust by breeding, raising, and slaughtering fewer animals. Literally just what I talked about. So I don't know if you're just trolling me today, Duns, but that's literally what the thing you sent me said. So again, it's not gonna work if everybody goes vegan tomorrow, but that's not gonna happen. We all know that. That's like saying tomorrow everybody moves to Sweden. Not everybody's gonna move to Sweden tomorrow. It's just not gonna happen. So, I know we will not have enough people to live here in Sweden. So all these like hypothetical things which will never happen is just, it's useless.
Divination is about precisely
Dans, we won't be able to
foretelling
prove our
one's
point if
written
this decision
destiny.
hasn't happened. According to what I found, if all went vegan, the world's food-related CO2 emission may drop 68 cents within 15 years. Happy at El Media Archive. Thank you. Or happy to those who celebrate. I don't celebrate it myself, but I was with my family today, so who celebrate it. What was I going to say? The emissions may drop 68%. 15. The move, which the study authors admit is hypothetical. Surprise the cut emissions. Yes, so again, everything which I just said basically was just proven. So thank you for proving what I just said. Denzel. Wait, what the heck is this? Use the Omni Equid net to capture small animals. Wait, hold on. What net? What is this? Alright. Oh. Okay, that's how you do it. Work.
Hey,
I
can
don't-
you hear the frogs croaking?
I was able to get... This feels so wrong, being a vegan stealing animals from the wild. Okay, then. I integrated those techniques. That sounds complicated. Why isn't my chat updating? I hate it when my chat does this. I have to always manually reload the chat. Mums, I'm not trolling. I said if everyone went vegan all of a sudden, that's all. Yeah, but that's not going to happen. You do that, Crystal. You take the time you need. But it's not going to happen. You're making up a... You're talking about something which is not going to happen. And yes, while what you're saying is correct, but it's not going to happen. Dans, you're just trolling. You're trolling right now. You know what? I'm going to stop talking. I want to time you out, but like I want to do something better than you. I know that what you're doing right now is just trolling because you know that's not going to happen, but you know that what you're saying is right. I'm telling you, I agree with you that we can't go vegan overnight. I agree with you, but that won't happen. Simple as that. Be honest with what you're saying, because what you're saying right now is not honest. You're telling me, oh, you can't be vegan. Not everybody can go vegan. And you know most people who say that are going to think, what do you mean? 99% of people who read that will not think, oh, we're going to be vegan tomorrow. So let's stick to the facts. What you're saying is nobody can go vegan tomorrow. I agree with you, but that is not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is, can people be vegan? If everybody went vegan, can everybody become vegan in this world? Yes, they can, but not the same day. So let's stick to that. Let's stick to the facts. That is the facts. That is that. I don't want to hear anything more. I'm sorry, but that's just not going to happen, because I just told you what is what. I even read what's said on the article. Don't say things which you're trying to take things out of context, because what you're saying is annoying because it's not the full story. That's like me saying, I hate Mumsel. Yeah, you hate Mumsel, but only if she says something problematic. You know, those two words, they have two different meanings when you put them together. So don't say something which can have two meanings. Because that, I hate that. I hate vague statements. It's like one of my pet peeves. When people do like that, or when people don't give you the full story. It's like my biggest pet peeve. So don't say stuff like, but everybody can't be vegan. Yes, they can't, but not the same day. So say exactly what you mean. Don't say anything more than that. I mean, don't say anything less than that. Just tell me the whole story. Because right now what you were doing was just trolling, and that just annoyed the heck out of me. Because I thought for real that you were trying to prove a point, but in actuality you were just basically trolling. Which, I mean, I'm okay with like light trolls, but it's like there was nothing funny about that. Sorry, but there was not. Okay, we're not doing this damn pillars. Let's do this one. No, I don't mind a little trolling, but not things which are like, I don't know, just those things. I don't, there's nothing funny. I don't mind trolling or like a little bit of giggle, but there has to be something funny. What you said was not funny. So I'm not like this person who's like, oh, you can't joke about things and blah, 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 blah. No, let's joke about things, but let's not be dishonest. Let's not do that. Dishonesty, I do not like that. Half-truths, dishonesty, vagueness. Don't fuck with me if you do that. Because that really gets me pissed off. Because no, that's just a no-no here. But yeah, moving on. Do not disobey your master, Duns, or you will have harsh consequences. Alright, traveler, what brings you to my home today? Here's a letter, gift for publishing house. Okay, real name, let me have a look. Good that you love me. Now show me that you love me as well. And I think also why it annoys me a lot when it comes to half-truths is because my whole life I've been misunderstood. And the last thing I want is someone who's close to me start saying things which are not completely honest or does not provide the full details on what they're talking about. No, I'm not always right. That's not what I wanted you to say. I wanted you to be... I want you to be more honest in what you're talking about. That's all I expect from you. Where the heck is it? There. I missed that. Alright, let's see. Where do we go? We're going to continue with this story. Also, today we're going to have to end this stream exactly at 10 because I'm going to start working tomorrow at... Oh, hello, it's Ching-Q. I'm going to start working tomorrow at 7. So I have to be up bright and early tomorrow. Yep. I'm working early tomorrow with my internship, which will mean I'll have more time after I'm done with my internship for the day. I'm looking forward to that, not gonna lie. But yeah, is my pen name? Wait, who's your pen name? Okay, you know what? We're like this. Initially, the editor is in charge of those book and leeway. I didn't feel like talking and lying it down, so I had a few copies printed for myself. I turned down. So I'm quite pleased with that people are willing to read what I've written. I shall read the letter carefully. Thank you, traveler. No problem. But yeah. So I don't know what more to say, to be honest. I feel like you guys have just gotten all my energy out today. I don't know why, but you guys accomplished that. You guys got me unfiltered today. I did. The letters have been delivered. Good. Just a shame they were both far away in leeway, even though things were normal. Meeser's Yin, a Legend of Swords. You should have joined earlier this stream, Duns. We were doing workouts. Finally, we did that. Well done. Or now we have done all of the world quests. Oh, you were. I didn't see your message. Leeway, Inazuma. What's the message I sent? What did you write? I don't know. Hi, Death. You missed the whole interesting dialogue we had, Death. I'm so sad you didn't join earlier. But welcome. Better late than never. What I would always say. Hope you were doing something interesting while you were gone. Or maybe you were watching, but you weren't saying anything.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed.
Of course I
It can
don't.
but be accepted.
We were doing workouts, we were eating vegan food, and we were also talking about religion. And also now we're talking about veganism, so... Oh, you were working. Oh, my bad. Hamza whooped my ass. Workout, yes. Starting from today, we're going to be doing workouts at the beginning of every stream. Because I feel like your guys' employer, that I need to make sure you guys are healthy. So we're going to be doing back workouts every time we start the stream. To ensure you guys are feeling good. Because I feel responsible, especially for those who watch here very often, to make sure you guys are feeling good. So we're going to talk to Dory. Because now, I don't know how much you've watched, or Death you've watched. But we met Al Haytham, and we also met Dory. So now we're going to go back to Dory, because we got those, like, something with, like, the mind capsules or whatever. So let's continue.
Over here. Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time?
This is our second time going to her.
You name it. Hand knowledge, supplies, or
Tell me if does the volume need to be changed?
Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way. Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient.
Okay,
for
okay,
your
great.
appetite. Then please oblige me.
Okay,
Tell
good.
me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy the info of the whereabouts of the divine knowledge capsule.
Oh. I knew customers with pockets
You do that,
as deep as
Death.
yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap.
Okay.
After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention
She
that
seems
if
like
anyone found
she
out
works
that
at the
I was
black
the
market.
leaker, I would be in big trouble. But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Mhm.
Because to me, anything of value is what I
can't-
consider to be my supply. Therefore,
I can't
must
let you
always be
join.
aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Al-Ahmar.
The Aramites
Oh,
worshipped
oh, these are
King
Arabs. This is the Arabs
So
region.
you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain.
Do you guys like my look today, by the way?
Don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Oh my god, she's definitely a gold digger.
We figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar.
Island Ahmar.
Back and talk to Al Haytham.
Let's talk to Al Haytham. I want to meet Kava. I want to meet Kava. Please. I want to meet him. I might meet him soon,
Oh,
probably.
awesome! We got the info you wanted.
Really? All right.
It's in the hands of Ayn al-Ahmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then, to get close enough to take a picture like this.
Oh.
Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ayn al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right,
Good job,
when
Denzel.
we confront them next week, we should be able to
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ayn al-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hand. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
Okay, got it.
See you then.
Al-Haytham seems like he doesn't seem like he opens up a lot. He seems very uptight.
Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Go to the agreed location. Alright, let's go. By the way, Death, I expect to play against you to TCG because I need to do my quest for today. Which is win against my opponent in TCG twice. Look, I can go over water. What in the world? There we go. If I don't you? What do you mean if I don't you? Let's go.
I'll hate them.
Oh, there he is.
I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your
Oh,
word.
this is interesting.
This is turning into quite an occasion.
Mm-hmm.
I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Oh my god, what? Are we gonna fight now? Okay, got it.
That's close enough.
Shadows of Uruguay.
Uruguay.
Oz.
What in the world?
Decided by
Or Destiny.
Let me scroll. Go get it, Uruguay.
Right.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night
That
from
was so
day.
easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Academia scum!
Why does she still have the basic sword?
Boss, finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
Who is that?
Boss?
Uh-oh. What in the world? That I'm gonna be grass? What?
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Oh my, what happened?
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
Oof, we stole something from him. Smart. Bye-bye. Have a great one. In jail or wherever you want to be.
World, forget me.
World, forget me? That's so...
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You
Mm-hmm.
mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
You mean that
Hypatia.
some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what he said? World, forget me.
I don't know what that
What could
means.
that possibly mean?
That's exactly what I heard before in Irminsul.
The mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
Paimon, don't
As
say it.
things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Kusanali.
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Sounds good. You have a point.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Till we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
What? Ooh, this is quest complete. Act 1 is done. Ooh, and we got some next quest. All right, let's go. Oh, this is creepy that he has that thing and we don't even know what it's possible to do. But we sure shall figure that out soon, hopefully. I mean, we will. This game is so, I wouldn't say it's obvious what's going to happen, but this game usually has reasons for why it does certain things. We're just going to keep playing Genshin, relaxing. Did you hear what I said, by the way, Death? That we're going to play TCG later? Or if anyone wants to play TCG, I'm open for it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Yeah. So scared. She's a pommy. Phantasmagoria. perfect. Well done. We got more and more. All right, let's go do this. Let's get to Sumer City. Sumer City.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar since she showed us around there last time.
It was Dunyazar. She was the one who was with Dea. Ding 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 ding. Wow, it's so it's so ironic eating Indian food and then listening to Indian music. We will love that. There's Dunyazar.
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
We're back.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon.
That's how we make it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous.
Nope.
Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
I hope so too.
Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos?
We did.
Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
We did.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
Oh, that's nice.
Lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
Of course she
It's
was.
called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Unfortunately.
Oh,
Paimon's
you
tired.
must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Same. We're now in Act 2 of Sumeru. I felt like Act 1 took a long time to do. In my opinion. What is this? Thank you for that.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dunyazard.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Hold on, I need to reload the chat because people are typing something. What is with this emote? Are you trying to make fun of me?
That's Paimon's specialty.
Oh wait,
Paimon
no.
can tell you stories next time.
About our plans tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
No.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy
I'll keep
the
you company
festival
tomorrow.
if Dia's constant.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Thank you.
Deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
Just remember my Sumeru
I'm
music.
excited
Oh,
for
are you in
this.
Sumeru as well?
See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero
Welcome back,
festival
Crystal. How
too.
are you?
Will there be lots of yummy food?
I hope so.
Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night.
Me
The
too.
earlier we
Same.
sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Same, Paimon. Same. Dunyazard.
Did we oversleep?
I hope not.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Good idea. Let's go. I'm starting to realize, where did Ether go? I don't know. Maybe he got up. Maybe he felt offended when I called him out on the last stream. I don't know. But he joins at random parts as well.
Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all.
To be honest, I didn't feel like after the attitude he gave me,
Finally
I don't
here.
really care if he's
I
here
must
or
cherish
not.
every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day.
I don't think it's
Why
fair
aren't you into
to
the
give away
forest?
spoilers on streams. I feel like that's like a.
You know it. Oh, it's
I
just
just
that,
I feel like that's just the thing you
massive
just don't
secret.
do.
I had some trouble
Common
falling asleep
sense.
last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we?
Especially since this is primarily
Many vendors came out of the blue
a
to support
story
the event,
game.
and they insisted on covering costs themselves.
But if he wants to join, he's welcome. But
They paid for everything?
he has one strike in my book.
Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
I know I sound harsh,
Well
but it's just
said,
because I want to
contributing
enjoy
to
my
the
stream.
festival atmosphere is more important
That's
than
all.
money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Kusanali.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
But yeah, don't worry about it, Crystal. We can still enjoy the stream, with or without
This
Aether.
is a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Goodbye, Paimon. You are cancelled. I don't like you anymore.
Haft Mewa feast you mentioned just now.
You are not
It's
okay,
another
Paimon.
Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods.
Paimon, you need to
Generally speaking,
update
the
your
most common
nuances. Thank
selections
you.
were foods like Rukashaba mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumera roses, Sunsetias, Capulatas, Hara fruits, and
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian
Yes,
holiday?
Paimon. Yes, it is.
you don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread.
Work,
See,
Dunyazar.
it's to symbolize the
Work.
7 virtues of the Dendro
Work,
Arcana.
bitch, work.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumero uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
I hope your wish comes true one day.
Real, Paimon.
Thanks.
Paimon wants to get
How about we
cancelled.
also check out some of these other stalls?
Paimon wants to get cancelled. Now I understand why people say she's
Dear
emergency.
customers, would you
She's
like to
emergency
try your
food.
hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said
So, how does it work?
it's quite simple.
I know it was
After
very
you give me
quick.
any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails,
This entire thing is a
one
way
and
too
only-
random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the
Hi,
true wisdom
Downs,
behind it.
from the
This
YouTube
young
stream.
lady sure knows her stuff.
I can give it a
So-
go. What do? We just give them something random? Let me give you something that I don't need. I'm gonna give you this rock. I don't need it.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies. It means. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Okay, rude.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
I don't buy
Yes,
it.
but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Sounds like a scammer.
He's not even trying to
I don't
hide
believe
the
it,
book
Crystal.
anymore.
Naturally, fate fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending.
Junior's art sounds more
I'll keep that
credible.
in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning
We'll see
as I
about that.
go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting.
Where I only trust Junior's art.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
Where?
I
Don't
wish
see
you
him.
could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
We're gonna go here, maybe? Okay, let's go. What is this?
Attention! Soldiers!
Pick 4.
Into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Pick 4.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad.
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candy. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very...
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flower. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yep.
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying...
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want...
Whichever one.
That is the fun part.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicy.
Can we not get a vegan Paimon, please?
Dunyarzad,
I thought I'll be able to get the same flavor you want.
all right.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Just as long as it's the vegan one. I'm gonna go number 4. See what you say. It's definitely number 4.
Excellent work.
Oh.
That is indeed Sunsetia.
Okay, great.
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Attention! Here's your Sunsetia.
Thank
flavored
you,
candy.
Crystal.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same.
Thought it was 3.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
Alright, let's go. Dunyarzad. What an interesting name. Let's see, how much of these have I done? Oh, nice. Have you guys done the create 10 furnishing? I don't know how to do these ones. The wolf challenge, I can't do it. Okay. I wish I could duel one of you guys in TCG, so I can do my daily. So I can do my BP.
We're too late.
It's
Who knew
him.
The little lady was such an early riser.
Oh god.
No, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
It's Dunyarzad.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
What in the world?
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I want...
They're a gang of kidnappers.
Traveler, protect Dunya, we'll be fine.
Did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Oh.
You're... Dia.
Dia.
Dia the Flame Mane.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs.
Aren't your...
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe...
No! We're gonna stay and help! There's too many of them!
The highest top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll...
Can we not fight as well? Escape within the time limit? Well, that's easy. Hello, like we already here. I wasn't running, but Dunyarzad was probably.
Dunyarzad, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
There we go. Let me just... So do you actually... What's happening? What is a scam? It was about the thing... What's it called now? It was the person who was doing this random thing.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Yeah, you took...
Any more of them? Or rather,
I just checked.
did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparation.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Oh no, she's sick.
Feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition.
Leave it to me.
Traveler, can you take...
Truly.
Why are we always getting ambushed? Is she like some like princess who everybody wants to sleep with and nobody gets to? Seems just about right.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better.
Just how serious is your
I
illness?
didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
Let me guess, it's the same one as
I was
Koli.
actually born with Elazar.
Look, I guessed it! Queen of guessing.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be
Dunyarzad.
sad. I've always lived with Elazar, and I came to terms with it a long time ago, compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this. Its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed.
Is that so?
Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I
Fair.
wanted to meet other people, To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others.
True.
Not to
Somewhat.
mention
Depends
the
on who it is.
wonderful time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world.
I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you.
Oh.
No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this.
Don't you
If it
remember?
weren't for her
You're
encouragement,
already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be
Right.
frustrations in life. Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Yes, it's almost time.
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin?
What is it, Dance? Why are you
It's the part
upset?
of the festival that I've been looking forward to. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most
Mhm.
splendid dancing.
Is it because she's gonna
And
die?
the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and with that, my wish.
Then what are we waiting for?
Let's go to the stage.
We should still make it in time.
Yeah, she has Elazar, so she has basically a form of cancer. I don't know, she might be alive or die. We will find out about that.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
No.
There! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage.
What?
Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Well,
How did things turn out like this? The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility
speak
for
with them.
many years.
if
I
we
need to
force
speak
their
with them.
hand too much, this will make her
This
ugly.
is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
What?
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you
Check
should
snap.
be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Oh no.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay? Oh, Dunyarzad.
Send
You
feet
saw that
pics?
just
No.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there.
Mm.
But how do we let everyone know? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No.
Nilu, it's all right.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay.
No.
Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more
Aww.
than enough.
She's so nice.
It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zeros Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
Who knows that we'll have that.
The next one.
Mm.
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Paimon can't can't believe this is how things turned out.
Those
heartless geezers.
things we can do.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I
Aww.
would have loved to see Milu's dance.
The Cyber Fest was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Milu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but
This may be a regret that can never be resolved. Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power.
What the heck? What about feet?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
There was wait, what? Did we just go back in time? Okay then. Let's see what this is. It'll make me work hard for you. Or you just do it this cycle. And so it begins. Oh. Lower.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all.
You seem kinda tired.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
Oh no, this is we're gonna do this over and over again. What in the world? You should be working harder even if you will only get rewards when you're done with what you're doing.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their
You can get
tables
some
with
when
7
you are
different
done.
foods to symbolize the 7
Something
virtues
feels
of
really
Dunjaraka.
familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really?
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now.
Is he really looking it up?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your
I was
fears,
heard about
the sun will
this.
surely...
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting.
This is deja vu. Deja vu! Welcome back to the future or whatever it's called. Good job, Duns. Keep doing your work. I want to see you doing good work with the content I provided you. Otherwise, I'll have no... Yeah, there's room for everybody. Let's just say that. Welcome to the stream, Brionic, where you flicked or licked. Woo! Thank you for joining.
All right, soldiers.
How are you,
Try your
Brionic?
Yalda candies.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
No, it wasn't a scam. Okay, Crystal.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers.
Oh, do you want some Yalda candy?
What's the pick? Ooh!
And there's also lizard...
How are you doing today, Brionic? Hey. Hey.
Great. These boxes of candy are
Should I take the
numbered
same
1 to
one?
5 from left to right.
I'm gonna test something different. I'm doing great. How'd you find my stream, if you don't mind me asking? I want to see what happens.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed
I did not pick number 4. I picked number 3. Just now, did I really mean to choose number 4? It felt like my body just subconsciously reached for it. Holy fucking
Are
shit.
you saying that you instinctively chose the right box? But now that you
Why do I
mention
keep
it,
having these sense of deja vu?
I also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Juniors, but I need to leave for a moment.
Sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just...
Yes, we're just gonna walk up. But yeah, I hope you have a nice time here, Brionic. Very nice to meet new people who like Genshin or like playing other games together. Let's see here. Enter tavern. Ooh, this became so much more interesting now that everything is deja vu. Oof. Big oof. Alright.
A feeling of deja vu?
Yep.
Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Yep.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on it. So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I wanted to do something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to
One
eat?
charcoal baked Algerian
Got
cake,
it.
please.
You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta...
Charcoal baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that... Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order...
Well, I don't get it. Why is she doing that? Ew, charcoal food.
That thing? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes. You look so upset.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted...
Actually tasted really good.
Then...
Charcoal. I'm definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regular. How about we go out again?
They're seeing if this is something we have done. I like charcoaled fish, but it's tasty. No, ew. Mega ew, for sure. What is this now?
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Oh, I know what's gonna happen here. She's gonna talk about her Elazar.
What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue.
Film well after that.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dinyarzad, you seem a little down today.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Dinyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Wow.
Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin.
Oh no, they're gonna come back.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha day that prohibits...
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival.
Oh, is it? I have to be honest, I like using Sethos in my Asia account. Why is that?
Nilu?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand
I
Sage
agree.
wanted us to
I just
start the
he's just not very
It's okay.
high ranked yet.
But you've been really looking forward to this.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone.
True, but... well, okay.
Try next year.
I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival.
Wait, what did you just...
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Mm-hmm. It's a real shame. The outcome is inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back?
The Spirit Festival was forced to come to a fortunate abrupt end, and we're gonna wake up and it's gonna do it again.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
No.
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling groggy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Oh god. Not again. We're doing this again. Talk to Paimon. We're doing this one more time. Okay. We have to do this at Bear Festival. We do not give a crap. And I take interest in good bow characters, for sure. I love bow characters as well. Especially Yelan.
Not at all.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls of...
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Oh no. If she's not collaborating with her. This feels too... What a strong sense of this too familiar. The only thing I could tell you is that this is the samsara cycle. Okay, I will probably figure out what it is.
Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy.
We have to do something. We can't just do...
Oh, are you interested in Yalda? It's not that simple. Each box contains...
I'm gonna try number one.
And there's also lizard tail.
Huh? What were those last two?
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Ah! You can't. You have to pick number 4. What if you pick this one?
Oh, I like your confidence. No
We can't even
hesitation at
choose
all.
this time. We're gonna keep doing this.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Oof, imagine if you're living like this. Number 1 is lizard tail. Number 3 is Hereford.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavor.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each...
We know.
She was right about all of...
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this
Oh my
morning,
God.
and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? or some kind of magic trick.
Oh, imagine if someone could do this too.
Too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh my god, it's Nahida! Woohoo! My baby Nahida! Just now that was...
Hey, where are you going?
It's baby Nahida. My baby, my Arabic baby. Alright, let's go. We found the Dendro Archon! Where is she? There she is! She's running! Let's go, little baby. Let's go get her. Wait for me! The little radish. Wait for me. Where did she go? She's there. She's running like a cutie. I'm gonna also run like her. Whoa, come on. I'm faster than you. Let's play together. What is a radish? I can also run fast. Where did she go?
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
A familiar and overwhelming sense of deja vu. There she is. Let's go get her. Over there. She became a bird? Okay then. There she is. Hello. It's the Dendro Archon. Woohoo! We finally found her. It's Lord Kusanali, or better known Nahida. Oh, she's an elf as well. I just realized that now. Oh no, it's Buer. It is indeed. What? She was still with us just a moment ago?
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzades?
Oh god.
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Oh, her voice is so cute.
Knowledge capsule?
Is that? Okay, Buer.
What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's do it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Okay then.
What the?
Memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's
Okay.
No. The 30th? 40th?
How many?
Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's fest? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have
Aw, she's so cute.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Dunyazar over there?
Familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Hi, Nahida. I know you've introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara.
Samsara, you guys said that.
You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara.
Oh god.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds.
She's
I
sneaky.
don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's
Because she needs to be in the Sub-Zero
If we
Festival.
can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers.
Aww.
All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Yep.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
We need to do the Sub-Zero Festival. Oh, let's do this. Right. Why is always the dude person? At least mix it up a little. Let's see here. The Sub-Zero Festival.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times.
Finally.
And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Deja vu.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
Submit conclusion.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Abnormal mental fatigue. Let's do that.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking.
What's going on? Let's do a grand sage speech.
Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content."
Alchemist divine rituals.
Human illusions and lies. What do they...
Associate with the speech, maybe? Associate with abnormal mental fatigue. No. Associate with deja vu. Yeah. Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer.
But it wouldn't be sure unless the anime is up.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and...
Let's think about our current situation.
To save?
To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so... Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but... Let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than...
Okay, let's do this. Ask around for clues about the current situation. Of course. I'm trying to figure things out by myself. I just press on random things and usually it works. Well, we got this. We got this in the bag, don't we? Let's talk to them.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again.
She's in Philly. I don't know.
Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the
Have you felt
freshness of
anything
my
strange
product,
lately?
Huh? What brought this about?
To put it another way,
Did you really think about it? Was yesterday truly yesterday?
did you actually come back from the forest?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this?
Are you too daydreaming?
Are you too daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else.
Okay, that made no sense.
Actually has a point.
No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago.
I want to finish this quest soon. Let's talk to him.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to
But I'm not
compliment
sure it's
me in
really
person?
true. We actually run into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it. I told you. The god's divination is highly accurate.
You're really excited about this, huh?
Help you bet.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the sun devs. You've actually divined our fortune many, many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said. Are you serious?
Yep.
Does that kind of thing actually happen?
Yep.
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous.
What?
I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination.
The moon.
The moon, illusions, and lie.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what—
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's talk to Day again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her.
She hears a lot Bunyazar.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, at this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up—
Let's go find her. Let's go meet Dia.
I'm fine, my lady.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Gang of Titaners I just ambushed you.
You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do some—
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
People from Sumeru do not dream. I think it's this one.
Moon, illusions, and lies.
Abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't.
People from Sumeru.
People in Sumeru don't.
Claymore.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds.
Oh yeah, that one.
Tell her, Traveler.
You got injured because you used your current greatsword.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of—
Alright, so this is the situation.
You explain everything to Dia.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic
Haven't you
common
noticed
sense.
something about Dunyarzad?
Quieter than usual.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench.
What in the heck?
My lady, are you angry?
She's acting like an NPC. Literally like an NPC. Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
Alright, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Bring Dea to Nahida. Maybe she is an NPC. Well, she is, but like an NPC, you know what I mean. Yay, let's let the little baby show where the other little baby is. Let's go. You know what I meant. Okay, the baby's over here. She's just waiting here.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just
Wow.
wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret, or...
It's the festival she wants to go to.
The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
You've been discussing the issue with Dea, who finally understands the situation.
You think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point.
Imagine if... How would you guys react living in the same day every day?
Sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
I would feel annoyed.
The Akasha relies on the power of a
Which
gnosis
movie?
to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
I recognize that movie.
Can do that?
Gnosis.
No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned. What did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes,
The Akasha relies on the power of Gnosis to operate as the...
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Alright.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people.
Wait.
Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace...
You would feel annoyed. Why,
How
Crystal?
does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
I doubt it.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Here we go. Let's see. Information about the Akasha.
Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the
People from abnormal mental deja vu.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
Abnormal fatigue.
Mind feels exhausted.
We've already done that one.
People in Sumeru don't.
I think it's this one.
What's happening right now? That does.
People from Sumeru do not dream. Abnormal fatigue. Yeah, that's that one.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would I do that? Yeah, how the heck?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
I recognize it because I recognize I recognize there was a movie I used to watch. It's from 99. Movie that repeats the same day. I'm trying to think of which one was it that I watched. Let's see here. I just wanted to pause on the site. Was it Happy Death Day? No, it wasn't. ARQ, the source code. Source code looks familiar. I think it was the source code that I watched. I'll just show you guys it quickly. Yes, it was this one that I watched.
What is the source code?
Oh, we should rewatch. I want to rewatch this. It's this one. Yes, this is what I watched when I was, when I was younger. I remember it. I'm gonna rewatch it because I remember it was very interesting. Source code. So everybody, if you have nothing to watch, watch source code. I remember it was a good one. Have you guys watched that one before? Yeah, it was definitely that one which I watched. Anyways, moving on. Let's continue with this. Why are people messaging me? Okay, let's continue.
What's the point of doing something like that?
I don't know. You tell me.
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth a shot. Watching the movie? No, we're not watching it now.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy.
Who remembers the Akasha terminals?
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
Probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
What in the...
Traveler! I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
What in the world?
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate...
But we cannot lose all of our...
What happened? Excuse me.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of the last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted. We failed at serving our connection with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
Probably.
Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon?
Oh my god, wasn't that what they said?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should...
Look at us. Tick tick tick. Paimon's good at moving the time forward. This is interesting. I don't know what you guys think.
I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Kids? Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh. How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already...
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle...
Traveler, what do you think?
This has never happened. Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals?
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say?
Huh.
Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Now we're gonna go there. Okay, and then what's gonna happen next?
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnapper. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an
Am I getting roasted?
Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie. And the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Oh, she's so cute.
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
Duk-duk.
That's why I suggested you could try that.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're going to go get some rest.
Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax.
Let's go back to our room. Beep.
Continue the
Ugh. I feel like there's someone else who's behind this. It could be El Hatem, it could be someone else.
The same day.
As I expect, it's not as simple as I thought.
You already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why did you tell us? Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds. I thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all. Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Aww.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast. What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me.
Aww.
Get it? Nahira's talking about confusing stuff again.
Shut up, Paimon. We don't care.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset. So, what's your new hypothesis?
The Akasha sound.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations.
Bodily memories.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory.
Alchemical.
Illusions and
The Sub-Zero Festival.
already experienced the Sub-Zero.
Information about the Akasha.
Okay. Nahida said the Akasha.
Bodily memories. Bodily memories with Akasha sound. Oh, okay. Memories are deleted every day.
All our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day. Then we would unwittingly relive that same day again.
So memories are just deleted. We aren't in a time. So our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories.
Ah.
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased.
No.
That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword.
Ah.
A brilliant deduction.
Thank you, Nahida.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong. To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glowed. That isn't simple at all!
Still wrong conclusion.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new. Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all.
Let's go. This just gets more interesting and more interesting. I'm sorry, I don't know if this is a long quest, but I'm gonna do it. Ding, 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 ding. You guys are like, Mamzel, what are you doing? Yes, I'm doing the quest. That is what I'm doing. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, come on. Let's go talk to Dia again. Nahida, I love you, but please, you're slowly killing Dunyazar. Exactly, with his stupid jokes.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
It hurt? Why would I?
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with?
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today?
Let's just get to this straight.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through this same thing many times.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get...
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just...
Yes.
Your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zero's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no
I thought about
way
that too. But if the sages were behind us...
They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything.
Oh, my phone is charged.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No,
Oh wow, that
it
looks
is
really
impossible.
good.
I've got proof.
You have
I saw it.
Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along
Yep.
for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Ugh. Go and check the evidence Dea mentioned.
I believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time.
I like it.
2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
So she's understanding it. That's great. Less work for us to explain to her.
This is it.
What's this?
This is a wooden training dummy.
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated. It's just as they say.
Oh, yeah.
Each swordsman has their own unique style.
Does
And
the
even
world
same
reset?
Swordsman can't make the same cut twice.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single...
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat
That makes
training.
sense.
Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss
You're
Dunyarzad
looking
to
like
the
a Tomb
stage.
Raider.
See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of
Let me
anything
think.
strange? Paimon
How come
feels
I've
like
never thought about
everything's
leaving
been
the city?
Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard?
That's really
How
strange.
about we go back and ask Nahida?
Let's talk to Nahida again. Hold on. We're still in Sumeru City. I think so. Yeah, absolutely.
You're back early today. Did you find something new? Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have I ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember,
What?
you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before. We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after... Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it. It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town. Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again tomorrow.
Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get...
Another beep. What? I was gonna try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message.
Another message?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Is that my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
I was gonna try to leave the city today. The empty illusion of Sumeru talk to Nahida. Oh god. We're in this strange parallel universe.
Why can't we leave the city? What is...
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Do you wanna just fight them?
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru.
So Academia doesn't trust you at all?
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands.
Why don't we climb over
Why
the...
don't we climb over the walls? This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us.
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why?
If the city might trigger disruption in our memory. We're summoned to stay and witness events from the side.
What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but...
Don't worry, Paimon.
Okay.
Paimon's sad.
Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as... And
Okay.
please, be careful.
Of course.
Memories!
Let's gonna try to leave the city today. What? What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. Paimon waited for you for hours.
Oh my god.
Hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What the Paimon?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay.
Oh.
I was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Still sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear.
Paimon was sure that you had...
Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay. Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have
Yes,
any
I don't
memory of
even know
this?
that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely...
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City?
Really sounds like something big outside of the city, but this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Our memories will be erased.
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyar's.
Yep, now we're talking.
Is she gonna be the messenger? Okay. I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna finish this quest today. I don't care.
Done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages.
So.
I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida,
Do you really?
you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use.
What?
I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage.
We'll never know until we try.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those things.
I think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, traveler.
Oh.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
So the message was what I left myself when.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside, but everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable.
And if we take your... There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Actually, what?
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
The space where we were yesterday.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of
No
that
worries.
from the Akasha.
Space without human
All
presence.
the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city
A
had...
lack of the real world.
Was that space actually the real world?
What, the space where we were yesterday.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears! And we're taken to the next day! Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them! Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning! Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange
My head
the
hurts from all
spooky
this.
things may look on the surface, Maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh?
A secret. Give some time, I need to organize my thoughts. But I meant in-game. RIP internet is so bad you can't open the whole message. Which message? Organize your thoughts on a familiar bench in the city. Alright, let's go. Let's crack this mystery. The quest thing, it's been cut off. I don't know what you mean.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
I want to see the videos done, then I can give you your reward. And don't be asking for things from your goddess. Your goddess will provide when she deems you fit.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of is it's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Bye.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is
I think I know the answer now.
awesome. What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together.
Okay. Talk to Nahida. Again. How many times have we talked to Nahida today? Or, what should I say? Yeah, today. Or how many yesterdays there were. Let's talk to Nahida again.
Back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zeros exam and graduate from the
Ask why Miss
festival?
Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay. Spaces without him, the Supreme Samsara.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeros festival many times.
Information about the Akasha.
Nahida said,
Spaces without human
all
presence.
the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common.
Dreamed with no human presence.
Those spaces remind me of dreams.
Alchemist divination.
The moon illusions.
People from this do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream.
Dreams with no human presence. The truth behind the dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the
Okay.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Let's see. The Akasha's operation requires gnosis.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
The Akasha is the manifestation of the God's wisdom.
It is the manifestation of the...
It compiles wisdom of the entire populace.
It compiles the wisdom of...
And it grants knowledge to the
And
people.
it grants knowledge...
Let's see here.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there a
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
Is that so?
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions.
The fight.
And the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord
Rukadavara. So it's all
So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha
so that's why they don't know who was gonna who Nahida is.
Oh?
Kusanali.
At the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The Saber Festival.
I've already experienced.
Abnormal mental fatigue.
Mind feels.
The Grand Sage speech.
Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate
But the birth of the
that
god.
to your heart's content."
Did he mean something more? The disappearance of spaces.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. Those
The-
dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces. The
Akasha sound. The appearance and disappearance of spaces. The Grand Stage speech. No. The Sabaru Festival. Mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha.
So, this is like a dream
A dream factory.
And the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine.
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
They have to take it out.
Question.
Who am I?
Who am I?
You are lies, the moon, illusions.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
The moon.
They say that alchemical divination is the dendro.
Lies.
Now that I think about it.
I think it's illusion. Lies. The moon.
So you noticed.
You're a lesser Lord or Luke Kusanal. We already knew that.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I have a lot of questions for you.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your mind. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make... Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this, instead of you learn, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I can only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry you had to keep me guessing.
Okay. How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality.
People already experienced.
People have already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier Sims. That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzeruz festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over.
About the side effects of mass-produced dream.
Humans really keep dreaming forever like this?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate, especially those whose health is compromised to begin with.
Like Dunyarzad.
Like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing.
We gotta put a stop to this. Why is the dream about Sub-Zero Festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason?
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. Traveler, do you have any information?
Dreams with no information about the Akasha.
Okay. Nahida said,
The grand stage speech.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's. Those spaces remind me of.
That's what they said. They said.
Celebrate the birth of that god. Could it mean?
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before.
Oh wait, hold
now
on.
that you know have you heard the saying, don't
Didn't
make
we
a
already do
sleepwalker?
this?
Your notion of reality, that's why I could only give you. I know, right?
But didn't we do this one already?
Even you don't know the reason?
The Academia sick traveler. Do you have any?
I already told you this. Information about the Akasha.
Grand Sage said.
Is she telling?
Celebrate the birth of. Could it mean? Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their archons?
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow.
Oh, finally, we're gonna get breaking out of the Samsara.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida?
Where's Dunyarzad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear?
Are we too late? Aww.
Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Aww. We were so close.
I can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely.
Mm-hmm.
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream.
But personality-wise, she's nothing.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality.
Oh.
You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her.
So you
do remember her?
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality
As
or
if she only
thoughts.
lived.
I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person.
Even so, is them your kind Archon?
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
What?
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zerus festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Hello, Dans.
Although the Sub-Zerus festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream.
I'll check soon.
Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream...
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within, which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything.
Imagination?
I'm gonna see you. Take care. You too, Death. Thank you for stopping by.
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind. And the server really will bring you gold. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it finds some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, and even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize their dream? After all, like you said.
Don't wake up, Sweetwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two.
So there is someone...
Everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp.
Think about it.
Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this. She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I feel demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad would... We mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they probably become aware that they're dreaming.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on... So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
One of the strange gets up.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, let's go ask him some questions.
Alright, let's do this. Talk to Nahida, no. Alright, we're gonna do this again. Ugh. Poor Dunyarzad. She was too weak. Think about it, Mumsel. I don't know what it could be. Who is the host?
You're back. You left in a hurry last time.
Honestly, do not
everything okay?
know. I think it's probably one of those two at the end. But don't tell me. I'm going to figure it out by myself.
An experiment? That came out of nowhere.
Could you
Make a wish. Imagine your wish is coming true before your very
You
eyes.
want me to make a wish?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. Okay. My wish. My wish. Okay.
Choose her to be happy.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she just doesn't seem like herself. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special.
I honestly have no idea. I think it's maybe the last people, but...
So,
Yeah, but I'm a bit unsure.
Oh, is it that
I don't take
obvious?
offense.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me,
I want
everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels.
I just want...
In that moment, I just wanted to be... Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile
But
on her face.
we will figure it out.
Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Farky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her.
But none of them has any idea that.
That sounds like Dia.
Dia.
Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad... Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Return to the accommodation. Do we have to maybe fight them ourselves? I don't know. Could it be that dude? I don't know.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take juniors and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not
You're
you.
wasting your breath.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup.
We got this.
Suit yourself.
Let's do this.
You're going down.
That's close enough. A new punch.
Shadows of fate.
Be scared.
By royalty.
Where do you think you're going?
Written in the stars.
I summon thee.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Campaign, go away.
Delve into destiny.
On you.
Let me scribe.
Talk to Paimon. Alright, let's do this.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on
I'm
those
fine.
guys? You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
So I remember that.
So Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is...
Maybe we'll give some clues.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's space. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay. Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Let's do this. Paimon enters the room and returns a while later carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was... Should we open it?
Yes. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get those notes written before. Okay, you're gonna have to say what it is.
Dunyarzad wrote all of this.
She will think about us.
Sounds like even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about,
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the
Aw.
Sub-Zeros. If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't.
Juniors are.
Hey, where are you off to?
We keep leaving Paimon. Talk to the fake Juniors Ard. Okay. The puppet. Maybe it's probably she who's holding the dream then. In that case. She's maybe the host of the dream. Would kind of make sense though. Considering how that she hosted the dream with Nahida.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted.
Yes, we are. We've done so much today.
Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time.
That's a good
Last
question.
time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Oof. We talked with her so many times. We talked with her all over the city. And she was happy.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she
I can barely recall it
There
now.
will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean
Juniors Ard?
Yes, traveler.
Oh,
So she's just a puppet.
so she's still just a puppet. But
Let's go, Paimon.
where are we going this time?
Huh. To watch the dance of this Subaru. I'm still so confused, but we'll probably figure it out soon. Let's go. Oh god.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation. The Grand Sage has already granted you much.
Who is the host of the
leniency.
dream?
That you
I
exercise
honestly
tact.
don't know.
How did things turn out like this?
Who is the host of this dream? Is it Nilo?
Traveler?
Traveler.
Traveler, what the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the Academia, that's another day gone to waste.
What?
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been
Just
stiff?
they're puppets.
Oh, of course. If this is the Sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitute.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisars went
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisara.
Okay.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after?
Yeah. What's going on?
Nilo,
here?
close your eyes. Wait, is it her?
You guys are. Hey.
Wait, it was her?
They disappeared.
And
So Nilu's the host. What if purple body Saras don't exist in the real world anymore? But in Nilu's subconscious, they can.
how in the heck is I would have never known it's Nilu.
It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patty Saras in the flower pot. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Yes.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
That there's gonna come guards.
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zeru's festival?
Wrong guess, but you
No.
aren't completely wrong either.
We all wanted to celebrate the festival. Hmm.
This is a dream. As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream.
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage?
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad
What
told
else
us a
does it?
story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City.
The speech on the what did the sage say?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged
Which
by the
speech?
Dendro Archon, and all kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated.
Enjoy the gods festival to your heart
After who knows
contents.
how long, he mastered all the knowledge he
I
could
don't get what
comprehend.
does that mean?
Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed. His wife, lying next to him, said,
You're
"You're
off.
off to search for the Dendro Archon today." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon.
So
she
should-
blessed him in the form of a dream.
understands where you're coming from now.
And Lilo's aware of
It's
it.
a really interesting.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zeru's festival is almost over too.
By the sages. I don't understand what that has to do with the quote, enjoy the gods festival to your heart contents.
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zeru's as beautiful as we can.
Been waiting for this for a long time. Oh, we did get the dance. Thank fucking God. Who would have thought it was Nilu who was the host of this dream? I mean, kind of makes sense now that you know it, but
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zeru.
well, you're not that much perceptive, so I'll leave you to it. Okay, I'll learn about it probably later. Oh, look, she's dancing. How cute. But maybe I'm just difficult with understanding. You won't see her a lot after this. Oh, that's too bad. Nilu seemed cute. But can you explain to me? I don't know, unless it's gonna be explained later. But if it's not gonna be explained later,
If I said I had no regrets,
can you explain what that quote has to do with that she wanted to celebrate the festival? Oh look, it's her. Oh, are they all dead? Or no, she's the only one who's dead, I think. Those are just puppets. So because we didn't say stop, that is why she wasn't able to do her thing. Nilu is a devotee of Les Luda Kusanali, and she was working very hard to organize this observer. It is basically her dream. Yes. But why would she in her dream have people telling her to stop?
Good morning, traveler.
Are we back to the normal world?
Oh, Paimon feels
When in
like
Paimon?
Paimon's head feels super heavy.
No.
Did we oversleep
I remember now.
Take off your Akasha terminal.
Quick, let's go to Dunyarzad. Isn't she dead?
She's not in her room.
Oh, she did. She dreamt that it was gonna happen. But I still don't understand why were those specific guards there if they were not real. I still don't understand that. Let's show over here. Oh, hello. Oh, it's look, it's Catherine. Without Nahida.
Traveler and Paimon.
What?
And thank you, Dunyarzad.
Why is she playing
for
as Catherine?
organizing the Subzerus festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Hi, Nahida. Yeah, don't scare us like that. Dunyarzad.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance.
Wait. Thank fucking God we're done with that chapter, because I was getting really confused there. Oof. Do I want to continue this? No, I have to unfortunately stop. Because otherwise it will be way too late. I think we're done with the dream, so I think and we're done with that chapter, so we should be okay with signing off here. So basically, Nilou dreamed about the Sub-Zero Festival because they're not usually able to do the Sub-Zero Festival, and in her dream, there was people who tried to stop her, which didn't actually try to stop her because it was just a dream. But because we didn't understand that it was fake people, that's why. Okay, now I'm being more confused now. No, you're gonna have to explain to me this either in the next stream or on Discord or whatever. There we go, finally. Oh god, that was definitely a mind. My mind definitely was. Oh my god. But not by chat. Okay, but I really have to sleep now because I work early tomorrow. Because starting from tomorrow, I'll be starting at 7 in the morning at work. Working from home though, and then I will be finishing at 3, so I'll have more time to do more things after my work. So I thank everybody for watching here. Crystal, thank you so much for your patience with me. Very much appreciated. And we're on chapter... No, we're in Act 2 now. Or no. Yeah, we're in Act 2. No, I think we were just done with Act 2. Whatever. We're almost done with Act 2, I think. I don't know. We can do this one tomorrow. This will be a cliffhanger anyways. So this will be good. I don't get offended easily. That's good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being offended as long as you know how to express that. You shouldn't tolerate anything. If I say something rude or disrespectful, you shouldn't be tolerating it. So just to be obvious there, but same thing with me. If you say something that I don't feel like is okay, then I will tell you in that case. So I expect you to do vice versa. Anyways, we're going to end this stream here. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow again. What day is it tomorrow? It is Monday tomorrow. I'm just looking. Also, it's raining. It's probably Lord Kusanali who is making it rain here. Anyways, tomorrow I don't seem to be having a lot of things to do. Perfect. So I'll have time to do some... I'll have time to prepare. So tomorrow I'll be live streaming at 8 my time. So that would be in 21 hours. So if you would like to continue this, then I'll see you guys tomorrow, or I'll see you, Crystal, or anyone who's still here, in 21 hours. So yeah. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow. So thank you so much for joining, and I wish you guys a great day, and we will continue with the story, of course. So yeah, thank you so much, Crystal, for being here. And if Denz is here, or if someone else is here that I haven't said goodbye to, then I thank so much. And thank you so much for the 4 viewers. Really appreciate it, whoever they might be. And I hope we can continue having this amazing stream tomorrow as well. So yeah, Thank you so much for joining and have a great one. Take care. Bye. Bye. See you tomorrow.